Microwaving some fish gratin. Drinking some whole, hearty, normal monster milk. Monster should start selling milk. Call it monster milk. Oh shit, I have to sum up the game again now. I love how I live in a shag, you know. You are a detective sent to Chervol, Milanese district, whatever, because someone hanged a man in the backyard of a cafe. There's a strike between dock workers and the... I don't know... Pines something, the corporation, and there's a union there that's corrupt as fuck, so they think that that's who killed them. You drank so much that you forgot who you are, you ate your badge, but you didn't eat your badge actually, it was, well, we get to that. And you pawned away your gun, you forgot completely who you were, you crashed your car in a lake, where we found the badge as well. And we roundhouse kicked a black racist. I tried to hit a kid, but he dodged, so I tried to give him drugs to make it cool again, but he didn't want the drugs from me. We got the corpse down from the tree behind the cafe. We dragged it to a polar bear freezer in the basement that we found. When my partner left, I ripped his boots off. It was still flesh, and that corpse was bloated and shit, and he had those boots you see on me right now here. And I boiled it in the cafe's pot with some vinegar and soap to make them clean and nice and good smelling. The car scene was so sad, yes!
Shut the barn.
I'm still trying to find out who killed the man that got hanged in the backyard. This is my partner Kim. He's an actually good cop. I'm just some trash. This is the late. So, I had to pay to stay at the cafe, the hotel, whatever. But this lady, out of her loving heart, gave me this shack for free, forever. What a nice lady. Oh, woman! What's this? What are these doing here? Cavalry boots! This boat is flying freely in the water, unmoored.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a red coat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly? I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves you off.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Oh, is she gonna keep calling me that from now on just because I did that? That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Oh.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Yeah, I don't fucking know where I am. I don't even know where my actual home is.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Pointed the saber on her hip. Does come from the story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, how... Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Hell yeah, I like this woman. Is that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
What do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
True. Fuck you saying? Why don't more women armor themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Dude, women should all have a gun and men should all have a gun, and we can just change our gender to human. And then we can just have a holster very close to our genitalia. And our gun will be the gender. We're gonna call it Gunman. Wait, that's still man in the name then. Who gun? Hoogan.
That goes for men too.
Gunhan.
They put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
I mean, I have it really clean in here right now. I guess most people here can look around themselves at the moment and just see, you know, you probably should clean that up right there, chat. You see that? And that thing over there should probably be cleaned up too. And what's that on the floor? You can get a bag and, you know, hey. Oh yeah, the premonition. Hoogan, the witch doctor. Hang on, food ready. Whiskey. Dude, cigarettes are bad for you, chat. Never do cigarettes. Unless you want to get smarter, you can smoke one. Here we go. Oh, hey, look at that. Pretty good. Pretty fucking warm. Holy shit, that's warm. Do heroin instead. I mean, at least fucking Adderall helps you out a little bit. You know, you get shit done and shit. Sleep less, live more. Like, how bad can it be for you? It's not that bad, right? Take a picture of the food now. It's sad. It'll be light, good. You play board games with this game's developer? That's sick, dude. It's pretty wicked. Is he good at the board game? Probably. Dude, fish is great. God damn it. What's the best fish chat to eat? Jag har makrill i tomatsås hela tiden. Det är skitbra, men jag brukar inte köra majonnäs, jag kör citronpeppar istället. Det blir lite som subs too. Monkfish. Dude, lemon pepper is great. Tigerfish. I watched a video on YouTube about a documentary about the fish. The invasive carps. I think I talked about it before. And I watched a video on YouTube where they cooked this carp and it looked fucking delicious. And because they're filter feeders, there are also a lot less bad stuff in them. But Americans doesn't want to eat that shit. It looks so fucking good, so flaky, so fucking good. Silver and big head carp or whatever they're called. Do I like Jonssons frestelse? We have a dish here in Sweden. There's a potato gratin with anchovy in it. It's called... Jonssons frestelse. I had it in my head 2 seconds ago. Temptation, yeah. Jonssons temptation. It's basically just potato, sliced potato, cream and anchovy made into a gratin. It's no, they actually I'm lying. They fucking, what's it called? Stripes it? That's super stupid. It's super good though. It's like a filthy dude. I'm not a big anchovy fan, but it's always nice every now and then. more citrus pepper. Woof 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 woof. Witcher Season 1 was ass. Fucking don't fucking jump in timelines, you fucking assholes, and think you're fucking smart, you goddamn director cunts. You're not. Robert, the book followed the They probably did. I don't know if it did actually. Didn't even follow the books. Some bullshit. Toss a coin for you, dear, oh valley of plenty. A lot of people probably started playing Witcher because of that game. I mean, no. There's a Dota anime? No, I think it was a Dota poorly 3D rendered series of some sort. It's really good, but isn't it like 3D shit, like fucking... It's good? Is it actually good? Yeah, Berserker I was thinking about saying. Is it better or worse than Berserker?
Right.
Where were we last time? It's Bob28, thanks for the triple. Strawhat Sean, thanks for the 3 years. Funny story, started subbing long ago. Just so I can get a Kenshi character, lol. Then I just hung around because I hate ads. Love you, man. Thanks for all the inspiration. Ads? Is it that many ads? I would barely see ads on Twitch. Look at Flashy Lights, thanks for the 44 months. A whole week of Robert. A surprise to be sure. Hey, it's great. Top tier. OG Texas, thanks for the 30 months. I get a catch of the start of a stream hype. I just wanna say thanks for all the content, man. You always make me laugh. Keep up the great work. Hey, thank you. All of this... Dude, why is everyone so long ago? Like, everyone was like super kind and then like, fucking noob. Get good. I see you up here. Hey, I did read Sent the Rebel, right? Rockin' 4, thanks for the baby. Sean, Son, 320, thanks for the baby. Hello Roberta, we have a baby now. By the way, tried Quest 2 wireless PC streaming? Yes, I did read you that, yes, but it's pretty sick. Shadow Soul 27, thanks for the 11 months. How would you upgrade your VR rig if you could? There's no way I can, I have it best. I have all of them, even. Baracus Rec, thanks for 38 months. Hello Roberto. Hey, hello Baracus. I Dr. Fleshy Light, thanks for 44 months. A whole week of Robert Surprise to be sure. Yes, I've streamed all weekdays days. It's Bob 28, thanks for the triple. Starrison 87, thanks for the Fiverr. Cowles, thanks for the 21 months. Anders, thanks for the raid. Alex Fart Form, thanks for the 17 months. Oh Nobio, thanks for the Preem. Reed Tardio, thanks for the quad. Cypher Agent, thanks for the sub. Vince Follison, thanks for the 19 months. Alan33, thanks for the quad. XX Memeseel XX, thanks for 32 months. Roshan Chupacabra, thanks for 35 months. Robert, this is just a Sector Inquisition office. Is the Coumarines Chapter Codex Astartes compliant? Asking for a friend. The fucking Codex Cum Startes is just a roll of toilet paper they have next to their fucking computer. Anything you can wipe up is okay, you know. If you can kill someone and they bleed, you can wipe that up. It's Coomer friendly. Dr. Chocolates, thanks for 24 months, double, 2 years, hell yeah. Ladrizio, thanks for 42 months. Warufu, thanks for 35 months. Groggle Fricks, thanks for the Hexa. Dank Dingleberry, thanks for the 45 months. Jakobski, 24, thanks for 31 months. Major Meathammer, thanks for the baby. More Gravy, thanks for 28 months. Damn, it's been a while, Holmes. Hey, fuck yeah. It'll been long. Petebug Pete, thanks for 44 months. IR Rob, thanks for Preem. Leaf Dog, thanks for 14 months. Sick, thanks for 35 months. Pigsig, thanks for 26 months. I remember watching you. Remember you played Tab G while waiting for Bethesda's E3 2018 conference at 4 AM. Good times. Yeah, it was sick. That's for 3 years ago. Mr. Pugli, thanks for 37 months. Lilla Pungsek, thanks for the Dika. Wait, is this game relevant again? Also, hi Mr. Robert. Yes, Tab G is free again. It's going to become a more full experience. And this game is also back again with full voiceover, except your own character. Yukem, Jesus, thanks for Preem. Cool, Karsten, 69, thanks for the triple. Do a barrel roll. No, I did. Actually. Spinosaurus Rex, thanks for the 41 months. Demetile, thanks for the double anniversary. After 9 years of following you, man, you have made a huge journey. Keep up the great work, Robbas. Snart ska ta återbäring. Ja, för fan! Första året på minst 4 år jag fått tillbaks pengar. Fan! Vad skönt. Fittor. Man ska inte betala SVT och skit nu om skatten, jävla rövslickare. Ecologist, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you. Did you see the Tailspin event on War Thunder? Yes. Pretty cool looking. I think the other 1st of April jokes War Thunder did was better than this one though.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
Behold, point to expression in your face. No. No. By the way, my character has always a creepy smile on him because he can't stop creepy smiling because he drank so hard he can't stop smiling like that. Behold. What is she laughing at?
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
She refuses, but your word is the law. You are law. Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be.
Holy shit, is she? So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Who's your husband
Come.
now? He disappears, sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I don't even know what sinewy is. What the fuck is that? Should have thrown yourself in the highway after him. Tell to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her.
No.
Both of you could need some action.
No!
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
It's not! It's a 3% chance. Oh, I could find a good spot.
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Yeah, well, the sea... well, that's where you park your fucking 40,000 real car, Harry.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, shit.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
How the fuck do glass float?
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Okay, Arthuric.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine here. RCM could use a mine. Where is it? What do you know about those human bodies? Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself.
Don't have any. Those get cleaned out so fast even the local bums can only stand by and watch with watery mouths. Always by strangers too. Union folk don't stand this kind of stuff around here.
You could use a hit right about now. Any hit, really. Feel that itch in your hands? The stiffness in your neck? That strange restlessness in your bones?
Electrochemistry, we're not doing drugs. I haven't even drank a bottle of alcohol. I smoked one cigarette. Can you fuck up, electrochemistry?
He's right, Bratan! You're descending and you need to climb higher! Soar on the wings of your spirit hawk! Or just do a line! Whatever, right? Not a biggie!
God damn, I'm gonna take you off, necktie.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People looking for imaginary animals. People who look for animals mainstream scientists denies exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I think that's your skiff.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
But it's kind of raining. Sunny days, put your hands in the rain.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Oh, it's very sunny outside, of course. I'm very sorry for being very, inward thinking.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
I think it will be ready. There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of a shot.
Shot, huh? The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Ah. Alright. Thank you, ma'am. We're not gonna get your signature just yet. I'm gonna confiscate your money though. No, we have to find a place for a date first. That's gonna give us +6. Honestly, the details, the color, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. It's warm in here, not like outside. Hi, little kid!
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with a frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambi!
Sort of. Like...
She holds the fussy beast up to demonstrate.
Lamby is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambi is a toilet paper brand in Sweden. Lambi looks soft. Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Lambi.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Ah.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Oh my god, no. Do I have enough savory fare for that? I have to actually go up there, get my arms over my head. Oh.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. Bye!
Oh, I can just click it. I wonder if he will like the new bird. A flower throw where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Hey kids.
The
Oh, rock.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Are they autistic?
You're bad with kids.
Is it possible to be good with kids? They're too stupid.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we? We're not getting anything here.
Bye. Hey.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
What bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. I wanna look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Oh my god, there's a guy in here as well. Hey dudes.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in two-piece Lycra trademark tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you.
Shake his
How's
hand.
business? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
What?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
I've re-entered reality to conquer it. To bend it to my will, I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image, long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's spiral land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy-buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
No, it's pretty hard to succeed. But some people do.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What's that tequila sunset you keep saying?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, maybe?
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh god.
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Say hello?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story, stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, it is.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach, you revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied,
Tequila Sunset?
"The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Of course.
What else was there to do? Thank you, brothers, for your helping hand.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Our real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Hey, Kim. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh, it actually hurts.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, well, no shit.
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style. No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
You're talking about politics?
Yeah, you said that it was okay that you crashed your carriage because the spectral hand of the market was guiding you.
Oh.
This was before you started talking about how the Pinkies were always trying to fuck you.
Oh. Did you read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
It's fine.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Wanna tell me another sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Well, actually, I heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye.
Is what you almost say,
Oh.
but the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps
No.
it's significant.
I'm sorry.
Exactly. So you know what to say.
Yeah. Looks like someone with a lot of cool stories. Do you want to tell me how you became an idiot doom spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his
What do you
posture.
need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old idiot doom spiral?
I don't have
A
anything on
bottle
me.
first. Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Hey, I can buy some of you and just give it.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
No, it's too much.
It's our end game!
Fuck you. What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
Yeah, we have to buy the spirit.
Exactly! This is no ordinary drink! It's what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! That drink is special! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds!
My necktie wants me to kill a man for some liquor.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
I gotta buy a Pilsner first.
Bottoms up, Captain.
A Pilsner is physics up?
Bottoms up, Captain.
Well, this bottle of spirit costs 300 real.
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No, don't let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
What is it?
What?
Do you mean what? What do you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, can I just get the spirits if that's okay with you?
Sure. The spirits. Now, what did I say the price was again?
3 real.
Oh, aye. Exactly. I remember now. I remember what was so funny. 3 real? That's a real steal for such good stuff.
It's almost too easy. Haggling with
Just make sure to enjoy that.
Hell
one,
yeah.
friend.
Get out of here, bitch.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Okay, putting it in the bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place! So special! Just hang on to it! Keep it safe! Wait for my sign!
Okay, okay, necktie.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
Can you put a bottle of alcohol up your butthole and drink it that way?
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Jesus Christ. What the hell? What's that? Who is there?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective.
Yeah, I don't care about shivers. You can shut up sometimes, okay? Can't pass by that. Have I been holding a pry bar this entire time? My suit. What is up here? Should have a total and then click it. It's gonna be fine. Holy shit! Hey! What the fuck was that? I built the boathouse today. Shit! Get the thought. Secondary coast hasn't been used for decades. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. The boards cracks dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Fallen people. Fallen people? So it says enter in Durdite. An old ticket taker boat, no longer in operation. Is this one of those party docks that I have in America? Oh, there you guys are!
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Oh my god, this guy is probably gonna think that we're trying to hide the truth or something.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, Anthony, she's been really worried about you. I was waiting to get you back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the AL-81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yes, you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
These dudes are cryptozoologists, by the way, looking for, creatures that doesn't exist. How do you become a cryptozoologist?
Just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up.
Have you ever discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So many cryptids have been found.
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Oh, there's a small number of discoveries.
Do you know what the success rate in pharmacological research is? 0.00003% of bioreactive agents have reproducibly beneficial effects. Yet science persists in the search for medicine, as we persist in our search for new species.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Pretty cool. Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes?
Nelson's pretty eager for your return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I thought the Phasmid was so important for Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the Phasmid? Perhaps it's actually real.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
He's fucking dying.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
We can go back to the whirling, warm up, come back and check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
Alright, tell me more about its traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena made the traps?
Yes.
How do the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the Phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can't get back out.
Smart.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
Yeah, of course it's an exoskeleton.
Locusts. Nearly all known Phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian Phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
That sounds cool. What do you really do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought. Yes. What?
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What if we encounter a Phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Oh. Oh.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then put his spray back in his pocket. We do have a plasmid in one of the traps.
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Pursuit of knowledge is on its own justification.
Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodeozoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm.
Oh shit.
So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
Physical instrument, calm down. It's probably fine.
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts. Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What if it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
It's so adorable, old people. They really want a purpose. Like how vaccines will kill your children, or fucking Bigfoot is totally real. Listen to this recording of a scream in the forest. Got it, parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce.
Oh.
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But
that patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Someone hid something in it. Or not. Are these anti-tank thingies? Yeah. We should clean up the beach while we're here, so Greta gets happy. Oh, we got that bottle, really? Tiny cages, carefully constructed. Where the hell is the cages now then? It's never possible to get a fire going near this ocean. Near to the ocean. Oh, look at— oh, never mind. Hello, little one and big one.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim knows each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Oh.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He's a gamer, yeah, and a coder, and a good father, and he wants his son to be a good person. I guess he's a pedophile.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Look at someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Yeah, I was just profiling.
Of course, Detective. I wouldn't have assumed anything else. Matter of fact, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the Vespertine Department of Justice has published a rather interesting paper on the criminal profiling in former socialist states. Have you read it?
No.
If not, then you definitely should. If not for tips and tricks, then just for theoretical curiosity. Anyway, that's just a little something that sprang to mind. You were saying?
Jesus Christ, you're smart as fuck, dude. It's fascinating about an old empty building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Oh, it isn't.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What's that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Oh.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building.
Goddamn communists fucked it up.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
I don't care about the tape computers. What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications.
Oh.
But also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Yeah, don't fucking make your kid... He can be a good gamer one day, dude. Don't fuck with him.
But of course, what else? No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Cool, thank you, dude. Asshole.
You see, a once bright mural towering up.
Yeah. Fence blocks a path, no way from here. What is it? Good, loads of money and drugs in the vent. What's goes these long, rusty, dusty windows? A hoop. Bus hums, the electricity flows through the wires with an audible power. Someone must have worked hard to smash this plastic dome. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls can become terrible sometimes. Loot everything from the poor people.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Right back clear.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jacket?
Yes.
The lieutenant sighs. You should still take it.
I will take it. Don't tell me what to do. Where is it? I can't put it on, can I? I can interact with the filthy jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did that jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Ugh.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I got hurt by it. My morale went down. What fuck bullshit. What the hell? Mega binary prescription lenses. We already smell bad from that fucking crypto liquid that we got sprayed on. The tarp keeps out neither rain or snow nor wind. A big wine canister. It's open and empty. Hey guys!
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Kebab!
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol.
Hell yeah!
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
Yeah. Wait, is this guy dead? I would love to have a kebab right now. Holy shit, but I can't order it because of COVID. God damn it. Hey, are you dead?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the left leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse, next minute its face. 2 bulging eyes looks back at him, void of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Oh no.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
So the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark.
I like how electrochemistry chimed in now on a fucking corpse. Could have just been dark too, logic chimes in.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters.
Oh, he...
Curly hair.
Oh no.
Stout build. Age approximately 50
A
to
man
60
that.
years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
True.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Oh god. Without alcohol, the world would be a better place. Chat. We should move pubs into VR.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Never mind, I'll take it back. It's super cool to make wine. It's super cool to make beer. It's super cool to make any alcohol. It's fucking insanely cool, actually. Making alcohol is cool as fuck. Drinking alcohol is bad.
It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
tear all around. So look at the two bottles near the coin-operated viewer, and then at the yellow plastic bag that I actually have out.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Up on the floorboards.
The boards screech under the weight of the T500 ceramic sabatons.
Holy
it's
shit!
It's a good thing they're so light, because it's hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight that caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
This game has its own text and voiceover depending what fucking shoes you have on.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Inland Empire telling me not to drink again? What the hell is going on? Am I actually taking this seriously? It looks like me. I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Kim, ouch! Ow! Oh, fuck, Kim.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Yeah, but what about the kebab? He's a drunk and he needs to eat.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Oh, kebab is always gonna be a kebab. No, it's a kebab is the restoration of life. A kebab can be so much more. It can be a kebab roll, doner kebab. It could be a shish kebab, but that's not the same thing. A kebab. Wait, he had a shish kebab, didn't he?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths in such a short time frame.
No Half-Life. He fucking hit his head and died, that's it.
Without any further evidence, yes.
Think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
True.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
I mean, this is not our. What about a field autopsy? Man, you don't need one. We found him. It's our case.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Just look over the ocean once. Okay, never mind. Oh, what the hell was that? Moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. I guess this is the wine thing. Making wine is so easy though, Jesus Christ. I didn't check underneath here. Oh, so this is where I could have come from before, okay. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. God damn, this is a beautiful game. Is this a church? Don't see pews in the shadow. Many seems to be missing. We can read the library card now, but I was just doing the main thing first.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look at the inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Do readers drink alcohol while they read?
Most of these titles seem to be in the
at a fireplace
genre.
With some
thrillers too.
scotch or a wine glass. Yeah, Billy is unisex. Billie Jean, for instance.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should...
Oh shit, I cut you off, Kim. I'm so sorry. Should probably go into the church as well if we can, that is.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Take a look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile and the X's make it dead.
Cute.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker.
No.
No.
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay. What's suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Let's do some interfacing.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
I think we should start.
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
Hang on, we can do this. Interfacing +1. We don't have any other interfacing, do we?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your... There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put it in the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Hell yeah.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail.
What the
The
hell?
work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Little 10, this is where Mr. Crybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Fuck it, I'm opening it up.
You jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force. Your biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Roar!
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
The fuck? How is this even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
For example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
Look at the broken tool in your
The
hands.
broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off. A bad omen. Beware of this church.
Where can we get a new one?
I don't know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me. I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Sorry,
This
church.
was surely just a freak accident.
We'll do to see if they open.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
We just took it off.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush. The doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Wait, didn't the padlock fall off?
The padlock passed. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Did it glitch?
You really want us in there? I do have tools in the kinema, but maybe we should circle the building and look.
Wait, did it glitch? Didn't I break off and then thunk down on the ground? Wait, it's open now?
Heavy wooden doors.
What the hell? Okay, I gotta fucking load the game. Good thing I loaded. Oh, my pry bar got destroyed. Oh. That was thunk down? Oh. Oh no, I just save scum. What's this? The house the Indian, must have been a big one. The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. This boat has recently been discarded. It smells of fuel oil.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What was this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort. Probably something that is no longer there.
Could this construction have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
The church is probably where he shot from. Hey, tomato! All good? We're just playing Drunk Simulator. Fully voiced. It's really fucking good, actually. Interfacing. Okay, fuck. Okay. If we all fucking... We can bring entire Shad, the raid together now. Double 6! Come on.
You
Ha!
rattle the handle
Fuck,
a bit,
one.
then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge.
What's my build?
Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
I'm a strong crybaby. Physical instrument is a shit. Fucking alpha as fuck. Authority is alpha as fuck. Do you get the sticker? Oh, they have to go get the sticker again. Oh yeah. Shit.
Yes, better.
Did Tomato play this, by the way? I think someone mentioned this before. I'm so drunk I can't even go to a door.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Oh my god, chat. Last weekend I peeled off the plastic of the top of the fucking X5, whatever the fuck my case was called. The top glass panel still had plastic on it. There's nothing more satisfying, especially when it's all. I have a fucking one of the first. Oh god, what are they called? You have TN panel, IPS panel, and that panel that has a little bit of ghosting. What the fuck is it called? VA? It's like a little ghosting between contrasts every now and then. And there's still plastic on the back of it. And I still haven't pulled it off. I see it every day. I get close to the drawers. I see the fucking VA panel, the back of it. I see the plastic. I'm not gonna pull it off. I'm gonna leave it there. And one day when I don't know, give it away to someone. Hey. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go like, oh, there's still plastic on it. I didn't know. But I did know. For a long time I knew about it, the plastic. And then I will peel it. Do I have any plastic on top of this thing? No. I want to peel something. I want to peel something really bad. I'm gonna peel off this citronpeppar. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's the worst thing that can happen. When you start peeling it off and it rips off and the top of the... I've ruined it. This is a bad omen. This is the worst thing you can do. It failed. A demon's gonna rip my eyelids off when I sleep now. Oh no, it's sticky. Ugh. My morale has been hurt, chat. I'm gonna save it so I can inspect it later with Kim. Fail the interfacing check in real life. The last interfacing thing I ever done was probably trying to get the pins in my super expensive 3090 properly aligned and my extension cables inserted into them. Am I playing a fucking over-the-top RPG with full voiced on a 3090? Either way, that's a really expensive piece of shit card. Don't buy a Gigabyte. I've been sponsored by Gigabyte in the past, but don't buy Gigabyte. They don't know how to make power power holes. Power holes? Oh my god. I don't fucking know what it's called. The thing power cables goes into. But it's kinda nice though. I bought it on the release and now there's no graphics cards. Yeah, power holes for fuck, whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, but I had a 980 Ti Gigabyte as well, Squirmish Nail, and that was the shit. It was the extreme one, the sick one with overlapping fans. It was fucking... Then I got the same one for 1080 Ti, and now when I got it for the 3090, just ass. They didn't fucking... God damn it. Also bad thermals, it's really good thermals. It's the same thermals as all the other cards, basically, except it's a little slightly bit louder because it uses the 80mm fans instead, the triple 80, instead of the triple 90s that the others have. Put sticker in the ledger.
Looks very modern.
Perfect. Come on, Kim, let's go. By the way, I'm holding a tar bag. Is tar... It's tar... Tar is what it's the recycling thing is called. Yeah. I was like thinking, is it made from tar? But that doesn't make any sense. What the hell is that? What the hell was that? White polo shirt. That is not very empathy to you. I have polo shirts at home. Do I lack empathy? That's a trap.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet.
Look
Looks
around.
like the same one you saw Morel set before. So the reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for a trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
I promised a old man to check for his cryptids crawling into his traps made by his
surprise.
wife.
Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
I was really hoping I'd be in the first one.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions.
I just wanna smash that fucking seagull with my crowbar. I love some degenerate Burger King, and I see we raided robots. Degenerate Burger King? I've never been to Burger King. What's so degenerate about it? Degenerates eats whoopers? Whoopers. Yeah, but it's Burger King, it's McDonald's, it's Max, it's Big Boy, it's Sunes. It's like a dirty McDonald's. Do Burger King do anything better than McDonald's? Because I yet to come across a burger better than the Quarter Pounder cheese. Double Quarter Pounder cheese. I got a 2070 Super before the 30 series announced. Yeah, but that's not too dumb, honestly. But just not getting a fucking graphics card now. Their fries, their burger, fries, and nuggets suck. So there's nothing good about it. This ladder is too rusty to climb. The sea air has eaten it away. A tie. Scented scarf. Tiny inlets there off in the far distance, where the post rails blah blah blah. Burgers is a dollar menu like McDonald's. Donald, who secretly adds 10 cents every month. Where's the clown? What happened to the clown? I never see him anymore. Did they kill him? Did they end the clown? Oh, we might be able to break in through the window. Wait, okay. Tomato fans rated. I have a very important question to you. Okay, we're gonna make a poll. This is very important. Is it on burger or in burger? Tomato is only something decorative you put on the burger to then peel off. This is not so. Tomato gaming, when you think about tomato gaming, it's more like that's good being decorative. You know, then it's good to look good because you want to look at the good stream. Tomato isn't bad if you have a lot of other shit on it. I think it's just super annoying to peel the tomato off. Because it slobs out, you know? Sloobs out. It just looks good. When you look at the picture for hamburger and there's a tomato on it, it's like, hell yeah, that looks good. But then when I have the fucking burger, bye tomato. And you can still kind of taste the tomato, you know, like it's goop. It's the tomato blood is still the liquids still in there. Controversial opinion, I don't like cheese on hamburgers. Everything... So there's a place here in Sweden called Frasses, and they have a thing called the stark menu, the strong menu. It's it comes with jalapenos, pepperoni and hot sauce and shit like that. It doesn't have any cheese. It's a 50-50 that I ask for cheese on it or not ask for cheese on it, because it kind of goes well with you know. Lactose intolerant here? There is no fucking lactose in fucking the fast food cheese. Is there? I mean, it's so fucking processed. The lactose might as well just be, I don't know, pure cancer. I can't get in here. They should slice little sausages on a hamburger. That would be wicked. What happened here?
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
No, I don't know that. I don't think the seagull drinks alcohol and breaks rooms and tries to beat children and then give drugs to the children, and it's definitely not the law or a detective of any kind. It's most definitely didn't lose its badge or its gun or drove a fucking car into the river. There's many things that's different between me and a seagull game. I don't think it can kick down a door either. It might, you know, perhaps you can fuck some, you know, you can probably... If a seagull attacks a kid when they're young, perhaps it can fuck with someone, you know, in the mines, whatever.
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Now they're just flying rats.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Hell yeah.
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fucking right. Whatever it takes to survive. I'm a seagull!
Own it. Steal hot dogs. Shit in the sand. Whatever it takes to keep...
Oh my god, I would love to shit in the sand and just feel the thump of the grains pushing aside as my shit hits the sand. I'm gonna squirt. No, squint. It's not squint. Squat. Squat shit on the sand. Squirt on the sand. I might. I don't know. It's supposed to take a lot of patience to do this. There's another one.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Kim isn't wearing a hat.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear shot, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I thought you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I have one on.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do. Point at your hat.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside this in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Bitch.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Fuck you, bitch.
Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still.
Excuse me, what did you say?
So. She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device.
Kick her.
Make her meet your eyes.
Oh my god. I don't want to do that.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. I was trying to concentrate on this thing here and I'm sorry I said that. My dad swears, my boyfriend swears, my whole family does. I've caught the habit. I didn't mean to and I'm sorry.
You should watch your fucking language.
She looks up with a pained expression, her face caked with a thick layer of makeup. With her left hand, she's wiping some of it off to get the snow out of her face.
No, I have some question for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
Why indeed, forget it.
Okay.
I shouldn't ask you last time, who gives a fuck? I'm not gonna be pushy. I'm just gonna kick more snow on here. Look at the device you have there.
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wire?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Why do what?
Nice. You could maybe bug someone with it. Wiretapping.
Hell yeah. Where did you get that microphone from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man. You haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Cool. Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Elysium's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Oh no, you completely misunderstand me. I might be homosexual myself.
Oh. Well, good for you.
Yeah, this is a bit weak voice acting, I guess. Never mind all that. I have a question for that about that mic.
Yes?
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble. Okay.
What are you doing here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
You're recording the ice?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice.
Oh.
But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
It does. What is the recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps? She's making music, don't you understand?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Yeah?
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Fuck synthesizing music. It doesn't sound good today. And that's coming from a hater of music. Yeah, this milk is lukewarm now. Oh. Oof.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Electrochemistry, fuck off for once.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
Kick more snow on her.
It's okay.
Dude! Are you sure? Oh no, I don't know if I want to give her my hat. My hat is a fawn. It's a pretty sick hat. What did my hat do even? You know what? Fuck it.
Thanks.
Could I give him the hobo hat? It was worth a level. This is supposed to be a music place, what is it? I have some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy legendary. +1 gave her a hat.
Okay.
I can get empathy for something else, right? There was some glasses that gave me empathy, right? Yep. No, it was a polo shirt that removed empathy.
Hello again.
1 in 4, let's go.
The device is cold
Bullshit.
to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Sure. Contact Mike. Okay.
Hey,
The
music.
tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I want to go in.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Hell yeah. Boomer enters. What the hell is this? This is filled with what appears to be water labeled distilled.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake it.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
Hell yeah. A good handshake. He might not be a communist.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
My god, look at that motherfucker. It looks like me if I fucking became a witch.
An egghead.
An egghead.
Egg!
Oh.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
I like this kid with the pointy hair. Was something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Yeah?
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Volition, calm your tits. Enough histrionics, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for necromaniacs of any kind. No necromaniacs on my watch. Shake your head gravely.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Holy shit. What do you mean?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Hell yeah, I do it.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Do you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
Also, you were the one that used a nail.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Okay. Wait, how long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
Maybe we should haven't started that.
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze! Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
I need a key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Please.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
I fucking...
Man up. It's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah.
And move on.
Yes.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Oh my god, if I only had 1 health left, they could have killed me. What tribal markings? This post covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed into the ice to keep the tent erect. Fresh for some unending party. This is someone home away from home, just like yours. Yeah, it is. Filled with pastels, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Oh yeah. What if this is a church full of corpses now?
Heavy wooden doors, more than the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. It's black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
What the hell? A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Let's walk. No, don't run. Look at it. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Is it a bat? This grotesque wood figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. I can't tell. Oh, that's disgusting. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. A portable Hammond Woe sheet tape recorder. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly under it, into it. That noise.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Oh.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Thunder Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost something that begins to worry me. can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Hey, what if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
No.
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't know what's up there?
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore. Relax. It'll be okay.
Okay, please. I need 6-6 or 6-5. It's not gonna happen. A fucking seagull's gonna shit in my eye, isn't it?
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Blink. Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters.
What the
looking
fuck?
Straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Sterling, be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I do know it. I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Kim, please.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit? For some reason I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Are you human?
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Until the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
A body is only crude so long as it's unformed, son. That's where your training comes in.
Physical instrument, calm down. Yeah, my body is my church.
Tell him, son. Show him you're not going to be bent out of shape by his philosophies.
I think having a body is great. I don't want to burn away any of its distinctions.
That's because you so through and through with Al Ghul, bro.
Al Ghul again.
Keeps you heavy and grounded, then fools you into thinking that's a good thing.
Oh, you mean electrochemistry?
If you was to surrender to the mother, you know? Get a taste of seraphic existence. You never want to go back.
So, like, not from around here. Isn't he Siamese like the black racist on the wall?
Haven't you ever met a Mex before?
Mex.
Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabbit Shop.
What was it, Siamese then? It's not called Siamese. But was close to that. What's Mesquite? What's it Mesquite? That the wall guy was from?
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter though.
Well, at least we know you're human, that's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First timers are always nervous.
Must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be. Okay, I have another question.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What happens once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
¿Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's Vieta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, or who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Some bravest want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore?
Though he used to, a long time ago.
What do you think about the nightclub that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Oh.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Okay then, thanks. Well. Isn't it a cool dude living in the ceiling of a church, I guess? Each to their own. Oh, take that scarf, dude. Hell yeah. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Don't run. No, stop running. Walk. Oh, it's one of these again.
machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
It's a radio computer again.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks the one in a doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
Ah. Let us investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses.
Look inside it.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I look inside the car, but the tape on the filament just says log Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Fuck you.
Fortress accident is there. Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. Nothing happens.
Okay. Hey man. You know the password? Tell me or I'll beat the shit out of you. Something is up there.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Oh. I thought you actually had some coffee in here. Ceiling man.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yes, for first degree murder investigation in Marinese.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrow, but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
I talked about this yesterday with chat. I don't fucking know. It's like... What happens? What do you feel? Do you feel nothing? What's nothing? Is it like nice at least? But there's nothing. Will we teleport in time? Will time go quicker? Will time... Time is just gonna keep going. Will I wake up in a machine room and they're like, good job on your augmented reality, Charlie. But now you're gonna go home and I'm gonna be like, yeah, this is pretty sick. I love this augmented reality games on Steam. It felt like I lived an entire life. Fuck, that was crazy. Yeah, but now you're gonna forget it because it was just like a long dream. Like, oh yeah, sure, fuck hell. Gotta go home and start working on the spacecraft engine and see you at the moon. You wanna catch a moon movie? Yeah, sure. In the actual reality, I'm also a dentist. That's my actual job. But I'm also fiddling with spacecrafts because everyone has a spaceship. They can go wherever they want in the Milky Way. That's where the dental appointment came from, exactly. That's why I used it in this dream, in this augmented reality that we are all living in right now. This is just made up by a machine at the moment. It doesn't really exist.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Sorry.
I think we're done here, Ese.
Okay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Perhaps he was a sniper. Yeah! You motherfuckers saw some shoes that I didn't see? Empathy boots. Someone's siphoning electrical current from the outside into this antenna. What the hell is this?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Kneel before a woman? Where's her gun? I don't even kneel for anything here. Unless she is more powerful than me. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you.
Oh, your shit's quite big.
You, as if under a microscope.
No.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits.
Yeah.
Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time.
Yeah.
Leave.
Wait, hang on. Let's do this. Visual callus and... what was the other one? Encyclopedia. Shit. Let's do encyclopedia first.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and it's a mystery. A mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
How will the visual callus in something else? Is it... what is it? Okay. My jacket.
The mother of humanism stands above you. For
the love of God!
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials.
Listen here, in this game, I never had luck with RNG chat. Always hard work got me to where I fucking am. I won 4 games of Tab G. Pure determination, no luck whatsoever, just pure skill and knowledge of the fucking game.
We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted.
What
I
the
do not believe
Paragon
we'll
I
find
lost
anything
in
connected
Star
to the
Sector,
lynching here.
bad luck.
Something else, perhaps?
The first Paragon I got exploded to a low-tech building because... fuck. God damn it! That's why it glitched. I could put in visualization though. I wouldn't mind putting one in that. This actually seems to be a good thing to
The mother
have.
of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of
Oh,
broken
thank
shards
God.
falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What's this older woman?
The escutcheon
Fat.
on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
I love what visual callus is. Oh my god, Encyclopedia would have done this otherwise, but now I'm getting the story from just looking at what's being portrayed. Is that correct? Robert has fucked his ERL stats. 2 strength, 1 wisdom, 3 intelligence and 9 luck. No, I put all of it into... I put 10 points into hard work. You don't need anything else. But the problem was, when I was putting it in, I also decided to split it out a little bit. So I put actually just only 5 in hard work and 5 in slacking. That's why it's so 50-50 what I'm doing, you know. Like, wing! Flipping a coin. Yeah, Encyclopedia is more boring. It doesn't really help you. Visual callus
Below
will.
both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Holy shit, this voice when it speaks French. They used to say, after life, death after.
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What is it now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
What shadow this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone
Oh
falling
my
into
god,
it?
no.
Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
I didn't drive my fucking car through it, game. Fuck you.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked...
What if it was me that was here and fucking Shrek that thing? I'll just tell the kids they can come and take this. Oh shit, the password. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. I put also a lot of my stats into idiot, by the way. I thought it was gonna be funny, but it's mostly sad. Yeah,
The
goldfish.
machine's keyboard is the speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brun. This is the good.
So the password again.
Please repeat good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thank you.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
This log might be connected to the case, it isn't.
The machine's keyboard
Oh shit!
the printer prints out a long text document. The first arrived the lieutenant.
4th of February.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Half-Light, don't you fucking worry.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Oh, electrochemistry. We're not gonna look for drugs, but you know what? Wait.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Okay.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Yes, good question.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations, like the one here.
Fucking artists.
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too.
Oh shit.
I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
I'm pretty certain this is something they fucking laughed their ass off making the game. That's amazing. Who wrote that line? A genius.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmer, Lexi. Who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be her former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah. That weird place in the back.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The hell?
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
I mean, perhaps the clock in the top is electrified and it's like an antenna fucking with shit. I don't fucking know.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Over the SL.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez.
What the
Can't
hell?
do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me! I'm the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Palisant.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
So if I did nothing there, like Kim said, this would have changed. That's sick.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping-pong energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
Ping energy.
Also, some canned air.
Canned air to blow clean, I guess.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Let's get a shit on me.
A strange one makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
On a side case representing a certain music venue organizer.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
So can we like it in here? A little bat. Here's the audio. Some bottles in here, can I just grab them? That would be great. I need money. Where did the dude in the ceiling go?
What is it?
Are you a lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad.
Oh.
Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Sorry, but who are you and what are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer
Finish.
of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
Nope.
But do you know he's around?
Yes.
Also, like, you're not worried about him at all.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Dude, fucking programmers, man.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
Perfect. That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
That antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
That's pretty cool. The AR1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Cool, I take it, put it into consideration. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
What does bowl of water for?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Okay.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer, it's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What
I'm
research?
looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Oh.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
This hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world, what does it mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
No, it isn't. It's a zero.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
It's like the cryptids.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I don't know, I'm not here for science. I just want to solve a murder so I can go home. Hold on a moment, does it mean that we are now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Holy shit, we have to keep her working. You know, listen here, I just wanna solve a murder.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Oh.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Something to do with ghosts.
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
Right, we're not gonna push it.
She has already turned back to her keyboard.
Do you have an idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why that?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the crabman lives.
I know.
You think the crabman might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
Your research is going well, why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Fuck you. I don't want to know what the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about Andoic dance music?
What? I hate it.
What, are you 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. I just don't connect here. Tap to your heart. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Just based. Right. But how do you feel about club for Andoic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Yeah.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
It's a rave drug den.
Take a guess, why don't you?
Putting things for play.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay, right. They fuck with me. They're gonna make a rave and do drugs and shit. I'm a teetotaling libertarian. Well, it doesn't make any sense being a teetotaling libertarian. Let people do whatever the fuck they want. Can we punch her? No. I don't think we can get physical with everyone in the game. I wanna punch the kid though. Yeah, but it was empathy I had now. Perhaps I have enough empathy. Wait, the hat was empathy, perhaps.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I went to church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to a shadow-clad being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me an old lecture on alcoholism before rambling on about the mother's love. You're right, he was a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbed, it was terrifying.
Right? There's something really odd about him. What's he doing in the church anyway?
He really enjoys physical activity. The guy climbs like a freak.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind my club at all.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
That would be pretty wicked. Don't worry, I don't think that he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Sona, the former lead programmer of Fort Accidents, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about the plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? The spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Oh my god. The love? No, I'm not really feeling it.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea.
Ja oder nein?
Ja oder nein. Rocking it or dropping it.
Did not like Antarctic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I can't. I know I want to evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist! Coexist!
I love Egghead.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Truly despise it.
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
I blew Eggman's mind with sadness. That was the first sadness he's felt in a long time. He's probably pumping his fists when he's sleeping, jerking it, and in the shower. I'm rolling around with my tart bag and fucking pry bar. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 days. About 60 hours now. That's 40 hours, that's 20 hours more than normal working procedure. I'm actually breaking Swedish law. And where's my overtime, chat? Give it to me. Hey nerd. I didn't like the dance idea. I think we can come to a conclusion.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
About the research you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well, maybe I can help with it, with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I helped you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, you mean the Studio Fortress accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
And where exactly is this offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
Yeah, it was a corpse in there.
Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
I want to note from the ice bear fridge, it said that offsite copy has moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulisla.
Jawiza. Of course! Our project lead, Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads.
One ice cream machine, but I couldn't get it open.
Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
By the way, you put a dead body in the fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry. I put it there temporarily. It's all part of official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just want to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care. The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
What does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
It's only because of their socioeconomic situation. Yeah, people in Martinez should really get with the time.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
A Semenine was what I was thinking about earlier.
So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
Alright, I'll do it.
Thanks.
Thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Holy shit! Kvalsund!
This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Hahaha. Just goddamn right physical instrument. Let's go get that filament. Give the bird back. and talk to my police chief, which I don't think my character don't know is my police chief. Is it possible to, with radio frequencies, create a black spot where no other, like, can I make like an ECM blocking kinda thingy-wingy where nothing can get in? Without using, like, it's called a jammer, but what exactly? Can I, like, make a shield around me? A Faraday cage? Would that block out 5G and 4G and 3G and shit like that? I don't think so. Would it? What's this?
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Oh shit, I need to find all those
Another empty
traps.
trap.
Next one is gonna be a lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
I had decades-old concrete defenses, children playing on them now. Wait, where was the other two? We have to do that before we do anything else. In a boathouse, west the Feld building. Look at the trap Morel just set up. In the cruise optic okay, Feld building. What's the Feld building? They run past it without seeing. The Gamer Dad building. Was it to the west? Wasn't that? But it was there the main one was. I'll check the main one first.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them.
Bummer.
One more. I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
The reeds by the abandoned camps. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out.
Down, okay. There it is.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
What the hell?
No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
Yeah, it probably wasn't a plasmid, but still. It is no.
We did sort of promise to tell them, didn't we?
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind.
That's
the
adorable.
reeds rustle confidently.
I'm gonna go back to the cafeteria, the Wildering Rags, and say like, we didn't find anything in any one of them, but then I'm gonna give him hope. But one had all his locusts eaten. And he's gonna be like, oh my god, yes, we have to make the hole smaller. So it doesn't get out
When
next
this
time.
district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the fresh...
Shivers, I can't care about this surrounding. It looks great with the reeds and shit. Let it be. The reeds are important. What is important about the reeds? Oh yeah, that's true. That's where the crypto creature was. Goddamn, it's probably pretending to be the reeds. The reeds all around. Is that the monster? Oh shit! What's that? Oh, that's my car. I crashed into the lake. Oops, Daisy. Not a crypto creature. What's this? Take it. I have a body we have to report.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped. Fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No. Seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket, and bright blue linen. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Meegene.
Good. You have
Billy
a key?
Jean.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
That'll be cool.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers. The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
What am I thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something, even at a standstill.
This is not important.
The unibody, Caprice Kanema, looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
I'm not interesting. Oh, I can get Kim happy. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point at the vehicle, very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What is it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what rubbish in a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Kim is very proud over his car. What in there made the infernal whining sound that woke me?
You mean the coil noise?
Yeah, what's this coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils. When the frequency of the current in the coils falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Kim is such a dork. Yes, I love it.
What a binoclard. Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
Oh, how do you know all that?
I have pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
A fine machine, only hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Electrochemistry, fuck off.
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Visual callous. Shut up.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Oh my god, Authority. A winch and the motors will take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Let's move on. What is this, my summer car? No, it's my summer motor carriage. How long has it played Disco Elysium? This entire week, I think. No, did I play Monday? I think I played Tuesday to now. All the VODs should be up. I haven't said anything that's horrible, so I have to delete the VODs. And all the horrible things I said is part of this game, so I guess it's... what's that word? When you say something and it's within the... within this... the... What's it? Context. It's within context. Yeah, we need to get that tool. Kvalsung KR2 multitool. Oh my god. That's one hell of a fucking tool. This is advanced Prybar plus 2. If you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. Oh, that's so adorable! It is a Swedish reference! Oh, that's so fucking hilarious. This takes shit from the Germans, the fucking Scandinavia, the Baltics, Finland. I mean, the woman is clearly a Finn. I will get this open with this fucking tool. Don't
This
worry.
orange machine is dead still. It has a hand. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kvalsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice cream?
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
Take the filament.
You
memory.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Oh yeah, holy shit. But she will know if we open it, because we have to connect to the radios. And she will fucking know it, and we don't have the password for the computer, do you? Vasa is in Finland. Vasa is also a Swedish fucking boat. Wait, is it just a boat in Sweden? I mean, our king was also called Vasa. Gustav Vasa. They wanted to kicked out the Danish after they had a bloodbath here. And since then, have the Danish ever had any problems with Sweden? No. They got steamrolled by the Nazis once. Did Sweden get steamrolled by the Nazis? No. We pushed them back on the front lines. Back into Denmark and Norway and Finland. And we said, stay the fuck out, you fascist pig. That's what they don't write in history books, because the Americans doesn't want to. They are trying to hide the truth. And who pushed the Russians out of Finland? Yeah. You can connect the dots yourself, chat. Hey man.
Can I help you?
Could I find this new bird for whirling? Give him this ruffed goose.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it could look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Hell yeah.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
God, now I can sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
It's my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
You're right.
There never will be a right time, believe me.
Fuck
that
you.
karaoke system is only there for show. I'm not going to let anyone use it anymore.
I'm sorry. Hey, dude.
Hello, officer. Name's Gary. Boy, am I ever so grateful to you. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
Hey, Lena. We cool?
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job, ma'am. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Awesome. You never told me you synth phasmids.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
She had no fear, just surprise.
Half-light, I like you this time.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, Most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant.
That's adorable.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thank you for sharing this. I'm not going to ask any more about it.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
She had a heat stroke, but hey, that doesn't matter. Wait, did I have to do anything else when I came back here? Let's go back to the fin. Give her the filament. I'm not gonna look into it, because she will know. And it's gonna fuck something over, I know. Yeah, I hope we're gonna see one of those things. Like a big fucking creature made of reeds. Oh, did I tell about the traps? Oh, cock in my balls.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the
Good.
traps.
Okay. And?
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
There was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
Yeah, exactly. It came in, ate, got out, and you have to make the hole smaller so it doesn't get out next time it eats.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
It's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
It would probably be super nice, like, being part of a group like this. But the problem is, if you're part of a group like this, it's not just gonna be cryptozoo, loyalist, whatever, you know. It's gonna also be the Earth is flat. The vaccine is nanomachines activated by 5G antennas. Socialism working. You know, it's a lot of falsehoods they are gonna talk about, and yeah, sad, but still, you know, It's like an old person reading a blog believing everything on it because the fucking news has been lying to them.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Develop
The
an
lieutenant looks
alternative
out the
theory.
window, impatient. Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed. As though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Oh my god, Kuno might have stole the fast marshmallow.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of there. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
True. I want to talk to you before you leave. I'm gonna smash you with this
I
pry
really
bar.
owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Big uh-ohs.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Yes, I see his name. This is what we were always waiting for.
Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
Yeah, I'm more a city boy too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
That was perfect. Have you never been tempted to drink?
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
Oh my god.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Oh shit. The mug. Oh my god, this game is so genius.
My mug? Why would you think that?
It's a yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, And I am very sorry, officer.
This is the guy's house you broke into.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I would, but I don't know how. How do I find someone, Kim? Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind a whirling rice, into a trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
How did you get into it?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
That seems like a worse thing, though. Why would you need to get into anyone's trash? Are you fucking... Don't tell me this is one of a creep.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Chimeans run it like a mob.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor. But I don't know anything about it.
Motherfucker, you know something about it.
I hope I could help your investigation. In my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Shit, I need so much composer for this. I could ask him more things. I might ease up on it. So Gary, you live nearby an apartment in Marinese?
Sure do, officer.
I found your door. Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door has been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
Oh. No, don't worry, I didn't go in.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him.
Oh, hell yeah.
What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming.
Perfect.
He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
You're surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Lieutenant's a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Do you know anything about the hanged man behind the whirling rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
So, oh, here we have a libertarian option. Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
To deliver things? What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
You're part of the drug thing then?
Yes, officer?
Hang on. Wait a second. Let's take a look. How much do we have?
I mean, officers.
Oh, shit. Shit. It is my old boots was nice, right? Composure, yes. Take speed. Take off the necktie. No, I don't need to take off the necktie. Hang on, save again. No fucking saves coming. I'm gonna get one composure this way as well. Do some drugs. What drugs will improve my If I leave, will he disappear? No, not cigarettes, motorotics.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, you raise the peptide bottle, press one nostril closed, and inhale furiously with the other. The rush is almost immediate.
Mamma mia.
Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity, your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Time for a little truth. Tell the lieutenant you did some. Clear the air.
No.
Spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
Always a pleasure to see, officers.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Oh,
one that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
Oh,
resembling
shit.
pearls or marbles.
Hell
Stolen from
yeah.
the corpse in the yard near where
Fuck
he lives.
yes.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation, officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me that armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully.
Hell
The cuirass
yes.
that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands,
Hell
smelling
yeah.
of his sweat.
Fuck yes. Ah, baby.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Well, did you really put his clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
But you seem to not like foreigners.
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
He's a scaredy cat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Hold on here, Gary.
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, this game is so good. God damn it. That's ridiculous. That's fucking insane. That's... fuck me. More skill points too, yeah, a lot of fucking experience there. I'm gonna put my fucking boots on, I gotta put my fucking armor on. Hell yeah. What do I get from it? Volition, pain, threshold, and minus empathy. Fuck empathy. God damn.
always a pleasure to... I mean, officer.
He won't care. Blue door. Have you tried the blue door as well? Get the glasses off. I shouldn't have given away my hat though. It was a good hat.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock.
Fuck, I was thinking I could use the Kvalen on it. And now I want to play a little bit more. I'm gonna check if I can do the woman's door again. Go do the Calce volition check now. Let's see if we can do it. How do we get volition? The drugs gives me volition, right? This is volition. I don't think I have anything else doing volition. Wasn't she drama? Sorry for taking it off. Necktie. The filament might be timed, I don't know. I'm gonna bring the filament as well after this then.
I was just thinking, what a
It's
nice
drama.
day for questions pertaining to a... Yes, you're just funky.
Something else that gave me drama.
I was just thinking,
That's room we got here.
it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer, when you've kicked it down. I've been wondering myself, but I'm light of foot. Not a good door kicker.
I can't get another fucking point into it though.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
Jag ska impressa how the masters are hard.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like
Not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
The collection includes Narcan opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
I can't say I stole shit from her.
Very funky.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
Got it.
It's mostly about the lack of cleaning services. And an abundance of me.
True.
Okay.
Oh, you couldn't have a Volition Legendary here. Wow.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Your real name isn't Clasia Amado.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
You probably don't even miss Ornye 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
I'll just call you Miss Ornye Disco Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
The passport bullshit. Wait, it is still the same, right?
No. It's
Okay,
submerged
fuck
in
you.
a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just...
I know
doesn't
exactly
say
where.
Clasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This
I know
has
where
been
the boy
an awful
is.
turn of events.
West of the boardwalk, in the
Yeah.
reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Let's get back with the filament and then take the boy stuff as well.
It's useless.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past the Bergen sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
And you know, I don't think he did make the call to station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergency. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking.
That is the emergency's desk number.
Okay.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I'll change the topic for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Perfect. Hell yeah. Sorry, Necktie, for taking you off, man. We have a volition here as well, and we get volition from the body armor. I could technically do the other one too. I think I'm gonna wait with that. Also, for love of God, take those gloves off. And that tool, you don't need it. Or the drugs, take the drugs out. Really don't do a relations check? Why? Is it sick? Watching a VOD of Star Sector, it's painful that Robert isn't using makeshift shield Jens Holmod in ships without built-in shields, intending to use them for combat. Oh shit, are you telling me I'm putting in a makeshift shield generator in something that has a better shield or some shit? I only did it on one ship that I thought would get stronger from it. The evolution check is pretty cool. Damn it. Well, there's always YouTube. Oh yeah, hey. Officer.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades, you're wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Okay. I love that dude. We haven't saved Scum a single time. We actually have redone things the proper way. And I swear to God, I'm not gonna save Scum now. I don't want to save Scummer. I'm stubborn. Yeah, it looked like I did the drama. I guess the volition one would be a bit more brutal, would it? If the walker is either very confused or drunk out of his... Yes. Hello kids. Don't let the bed bugs bite. A broken pipe? Yeah, where is the water coming from? There's the boy ball.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down.
Oh, I could have talked
amidst
to the fucking
trembling
kid.
reeds.
That over there must be the boy class you.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort.
Sniff the boy.
It's not tied to it. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay. And just a dash of hard liquor. Yum.
Haha, like the chemistry, fuck off.
There's something in there, splashing around. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Well done.
No documents, who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the boy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It probably never existed. Could it have been related to cryptozoologist and the little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation.
You could ask the miss what she thinks, later, if you have the time. though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Yeah, true. Let's bring the filament, and I really need to shit. Oh, a bottle. What's that? Oh, hell yeah. I did some speed, is that okay? It's a small hit. Got your filament, babe.
Yes, what is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks like it now.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Looks like it's the one, she said.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
We don't put in it yet, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lindell was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Now what?
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Get closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that the only she understands. The terminal beeps and the lights inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You found the comrades? Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
Where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arc.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions.
Sure, no
move
problem.
Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Oh my god, how am I supposed to remember that? Okay. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left. The third bowl 2 centimeters. Okay, do you have a pen and paper for me? Third. 2 left. Fourth bowl. Five centimeters to the right. Sure, no problem. Visual. Colors. Jacket. Does anything else give it to me? Interfacing could be good. Oh, but I went and picked up my new car and worked my shift. Since when was it a short stream? Good question.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls.
Weird.
Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Third two to the left.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor.
Oops.
The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Why would physical instruments say that? Walk back.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, what about the right position? Just like that. What next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Let's get this party started.
Yeah, let's do it. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Is it just gonna be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Superstitious, Kim?
And then, nothing.
Oh.
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well, that's not really happening, but you know.
Damn it!
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Oh my god, I'm still on drugs.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
Perception would be so interesting right now. Was one of the glasses perception? Minus perception, shit. Yeah, the boots. Good job, chat. Was it only the boots? I'm still on drugs, so that's gonna improve it, right? I'm also gonna put one in perception. Shit. New gloves. Only have 2 pairs though. Wait, what's happening? Just +1? Was it only the boots that does it?
Yes, what is it?
Fuck it.
All you hear
Ah,
is
shit.
your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking.
Fuck.
It's the breath of an old man.
God damn it.
But there's something else.
What?
There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered. Ghosts, speak to me.
Inland Empire? What?
When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Conceptualization.
Well, did you hear anything?
Well, sure, there seems to be something there, but I can't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Let's do it. I wanna know. Inland Empire is your ghost, kinda, yeah. We're not gonna go full out on Inland Empire then. Conceptualization could also have helped me there, but it was a legendary check. Give the boots on, I look pretty sexy.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
You see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry.
As a still too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Wait, we're not supposed to go to this dude?
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile, and as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
That's interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
I'll stick it on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about
A
it?
sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Okay, it's a yellow circle, human face, X.
Good. What did you want to know?
Is that a dead guy smiling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Really?
Really?
Why do you think that's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
Okay.
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
I mean, we're all going to be dead. 100 years from now, we're not gonna exist. And some other fuckers are gonna be playing some fucking augmented crap. Joking and shit, unless China has taken us over and we are communist dictatorship. You never know. Or we nuke the planet.
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beat.
Oh my god, it's a woman outside headphones I'm supposed to have.
Or drugged out of his
No,
mind.
wait, she didn't have any.
To think of it.
I think we could sell this.
It should be sold, but not by us. Or I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
What about now? The science all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
We call the Noid.
Hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Ah ha 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 ha.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, so Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music, and by being a master of ceremonies.
What?
You know, a host, a declaimer of slogans. He's a performer, gets the people going.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked with him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his centre, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
You must also kind of Esrusters owns the church. Who is the Esrusters?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
And what's the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, made the innocentic system, no?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. It doesn't sound like they would appreciate a dance club in the church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericanassian church is about love, and Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance!
Wow, that's the longest sentence I heard from behind. Hey.
Love is hardcore!
Unity!
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse!
You feel it, the anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Hello, yeah.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
Holy shit. But didn't she want me to come in here and get some fucking headphones? forgot why Sonia couldn't hear anything through her headphones.
Goodbye, officer.
Talk to Egghead and get the correct.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yakokata, the place to be!
You cut out the place to be, what does it mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place! Back to the heavy hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core! Alright! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in
hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent.
I think that
but
too.
You haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Fuck, do I need to get on drugs or something?
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. All right.
Please tell me exactly what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. We're close.
Fuck
True.
you.
Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Shit.
True. Hardcore. Internally. All core. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Jesus Christ.
True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm really worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
God damn it, you motherfucker.
True. Hardcore. Internal. All.
He furrows his...
Hard. The question is, what is... But there was no question.
Oh, motherfucker.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah! Lucky Ersky Materialski.
You fucking bitch.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah!
You can say yeah and say a random thing all day long.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the night. We're close. True. Hardcore.
Is it really a correct
internally coherent.
one?
All right. Yeah. Gotta get the people go. I'm the party boy. It's my 2 on a track. We're close. True. Hardcore to internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close.
We're close?
True. Full. Core. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no... We're close. True. Full. Core. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah.
You know that's gonna read.
We're close. Hardcore to the mega. Here comes the... We're close. True. Hard, internal. All.
He furrows.
Ha. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh. The first one all the time? Oh my god.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What are the lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Really?
I think so. Rhymes that keep their secrets will unfold behind the clouds. No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Are you communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
I mean, you're It's good you're not a communist anyway. You should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra. If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
An ultramarine?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Be an ultra-liberal, like the capital need your help.
Aye!
I don't know, again. It's ultra-liberal. Hell yeah.
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now.
I was.
Anyway, that's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
That's something else I had.
Capital rules the nation!
Right on, Lord Roberto.
Eat the poor!
Yes!
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become hardcore? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Ah. It's also especially like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
The movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics, the hardcore.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
No! This is the answer! Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more how likely to hinder us.
Oh! Yeah!
You know
Physical
it's in your lungs where
instrument.
the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land.
Hell yeah.
So does every chord ache.
Need more bass.
What?
And a melody, a good melody that makes the song really stick. So you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow! Okay! We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Oh my god. They're taking a shit on their own game right now. Nowhere, I'm not gonna become some sort of anodic cop too. I have enough copper types already.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
I'm doing a citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
The Rue. Wait, have I done? Put a tape up somewhere? Rue de Saint. Wait, isn't this the song?
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
It feels cold.
Does it?
Check it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Have a tape with me, maybe we can use it to improve one actions, yeah.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
You got this banging mega mix, give him the great door gunner mega mix.
Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house!
This is too sad.
Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore! Capital forever!
Capital forever.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Sorry cop and sad cop. It's gonna do some sad core singing. Hey, do you know what the headphones
The
going?
shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you
Uh-huh.
going to help us?
Yeah.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Chat, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants soon. I'm gonna stay here by Egghead. Put the audio in the middle.